Good evening and welcome back to the Animated Alex YouTube channel. As you can see, I've been playing the new game ZAXXON in pure basic, no machine code. I'm quite proud of this one. It's gone really well. And had some compliments today. When someone actually says to you, I don't believe this is in basic, are you sure there isn't machine code in it? Then I look at that as a compliment, basically. So, just to prove there is no machine code in it, let's have a look at the program. It is 100% pure basic. I'm not going to lie, it has been a difficult one to do, especially with that wall. I managed to get it too high. Originally, when I first started programming it, I only had one wall. And then I decided, no, I don't want the one wall. I want two, at least two. And I did want a gap in the middle, and you know, so you could fly through it and stuff. But I didn't want to get too adventurous. After all, this is basic. Let's calm down a bit. But yeah, it's, as you can see, it's all basic. There's no machine code in this whatsoever. And to be fair, it's not really a long program. It's not terribly long anyway. That's it. So let's just recap. Let's have a look at the code. So I've moved stuff around If you remember the last stream, I had all my variables and stuff at the top. I've moved all that now. I've go subbed it away. It goes to 680. 20 go sub 910. That's going to our user defined graphics. And then, like I just said, 30 go sub 680. That is where the variables are now hidden away at. And 40 is the beginning of the loop. I've got WL1 and WL2. Basically, WL1 is where the wall level is. WL2 is when we fly off into space and we've got the alien spaceships to shoot. So when it's WL2, it brings in the collision detection to detect whether or not our spacecraft has been hit by a yellow laser or a magenta spaceship has collided with us. And if it has, it then goes subs to 570. 50, let SCN equal SCN. Now the SCN variable, that is the my scene counter. So basically, if we come further down, just to explain before we do go further down, 70 is just when our lives equal 0, it's game over. 80 is our controls, which I've now changed to the in function, got rid of in keys, and I'm using in so we can get some diagonal movement. I still haven't put the Kempstone joystick commands in there. So at the moment we are just on the keyboard, which personally I prefer, because if I use the Kempstone, I'm going to have to introduce more code to get the diagonal movement working on the Kempstone joystick, which isn't a problem, but I'm trying to keep the code trim to keep the performance there. But I will add it eventually, and if it does play up, then it will just be that we don't have diagonal movement on the Kempstone joystick. But we'll see how it goes. 90 is the fire button, so that goes subs to 250. I've disabled that when we're actually on the wall, because we don't really need the laser. We're just picking up those ZAXXON boxes at the moment. In this stream, I do want to introduce us firing some sort of weapon and have some nasties on what I'm calling the space station, which we're flying into. So that's what I plan to do on this stream, is to add another nasty into the game. So we collect the blue ZAXXON boxes and we'll have something else. I might, but in the last stream, I think I had, if memory serves me right, I had some little radars or something, satellite dishes, which we had to blow up. So I might introduce them back into the game. So moving on, 100, we've got WL equals 1 again, and WL equals 2. Now, with the wall movement, I'm using the over 1 command. I hope you can all hear me, by the way. I'm yapping away here, didn't even give it a thought. It's saying you can hear me. The voice counter is moving, so let me know. But yes, so we've got WL if it equals 1. Like I said, that is when the wall, the bouncing wall is coming towards us. That is working in the over 1 command. Now I was having difficulties using the over 1 command when we were fighting the magenta nasties. So I decided to disable the over 1 command, and that's where 110 comes in. The over 1 command is no longer needed, so that's what I decided to do, and it works really well, so I'm going to keep it like that. 120 again, if WL equals 1, we want the shadow because we're flying over a space station. So once we leave that space station, the shadow then drops away because WL becomes 2. 130, now this is the SCN. Now when that counter gets to 79, we then leave the space station, and that's when we enter space and we start blowing up magenta nasties, the aliens. And 140, if SCN equals 200, we then return back to our space. Read the comments. Yes, it's very low. Okay, let's turn that volume up then. Hopefully you can hear me now. it's saying it's working well. So I hope I ain't got to repeat myself. You can hear me, but it's very low. Okay. Let me just read the comments. Your volume is too low, Alex. Okay, is that better? I've turned it up now. Let's go up a bit higher. Much better. Okay. I think at the beginning of these streams I should do a sound test rather than just ploughing ahead and making a bit of a dog's dinner of it. But never mind. So just to recap, 130, when SCN equals 79, we leave the flying over the space station and we then enter outer space where we're shooting at the magenta nasties. 140, so when SCN equals 200, we basically return to the space station. So this is where I do like the level swap, if you like. Now those lines are quite embarrassingly long. I mean, look at them. If I just pull down 130, there's a lot of variables that have to be reset to get everything back into place as we leave one situation and go back to another situation. So when we're flying over the space station, I have to make sure the wall is all reset at the beginning. I have to make sure that the ZAXXON box is reset at the beginning. And I'm also asking the ode position as well, because when I didn't put the ode position in there, I was having difficulty. There was lots of crap going on, so I had to sort that out as well. But yeah, they are quite embarrassingly long, these two lines. So it might be something that I may return to and clean up, but it's working. So that's all that matters as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, that is basically 130 and 140. We can look at those as our level swaps, if you like. So one's flying over the space station, one's when we're in space. And 150, to try and speed things up, if WL equals 1, then let's just go back to the beginning of the loop. There's no need to go any further in the program, because the rest of it, the movement of the magenta nasties, I'm just doing with a random call, 1 times 4. So if it equals 1, it goes off to 359. If it equals 2, it goes off to 410, and so forth. And basically those are the routines for the magenta nasties. It just calls them in randomly to move them. And you'll see there as well, if H equals 4, then just go back to the main loop. By putting that in, I did notice quite a significant excuse me, can't get me words out. Let's start again. By putting that in, I did notice a big difference in the speed, in the performance, because obviously it's not having to go forward and read everything else beyond that. So the shooting, so you can see there at the moment 260, if WL equals 1, which is when we've got the bouncing wall, it just returns. So if we hit the fire button, it just returns back. It doesn't do anything at the moment. But I want to change that in this stream so that we will be able to shoot something. I don't want to shoot the laser though. I thought it might be fun to have maybe a missile or something we shoot instead. So let's 260. Let's move down from that. And yeah, so 280, 290 and 300. These are the attribute calls, the ATTR collisions, if the magenta nasties hit a ZAXXON blue line, basically, which is our laser. So that's what detects that we've hit an alien. 340, this is the subroutine for the wall. So this part of the program makes that wall bounce up and down. Got that working really nice now. The only problem I found, which I had to add in yesterday with 315, if our spaceship hit the side of the wall on the left hand side, it was wiping out part of the boundary wall. So you'll see there, I tried all sorts to try and get over this, but because of the over 1 command, it was causing a lot of issues. So this is where I threw in the just to redraw that line, and it made no difference in the performance. So I thought, just well, keep it in there. It's doing what I need it to do. It's redrawing the line, and it's working fine. And it's not redrawing it all the time. It's just redrawing it every 2 space. That's what that Q divided by 2 basically means, so that the wall jumps at a specific time, then it draws the line. Where are we? 320. That's the calculations for if we collide with the wall, which I'm measuring off the shadow. So that's basically what that does. We're using the shadow as our collision detection for the wall. I'm not using the main craft. I'm actually using the shadow to measure off, so I can determine the distance from where our ship is to whether or not we've hit it. So there was a lot of thought had to be put in place with the variables, resetting everything all the time, especially with the over 1 command. It was a bit of a nightmare, to be fair. 340, that's just if the wall, when it gets to the end of the screen, it then resets it. Q is basically the wall on the vertical, and the horizontal is the W on the wall. So it basically resets it to 15. And this is our ZAXXON box, which for now I've just put that we've got to collect them. Now I was thinking about maybe putting this game forward for the USB 50 project, and my thought was these blue boxes, or these, I keep calling them blue, I know they're cyan, I might eventually write the word T on there, or see if I can write tap on the front. And my thought was the idea of the game, because we're doing the USB 50 project, I thought maybe we have to collect 50 of these cyan boxes, which represent 50 games. So the mission is we have to collect these cyan boxes. At the end of each level, we are greeted by the ZAXXON boss, which I want to try and incorporate into this game as well. Obviously, I'm saying all of this, but I do get a little bit concerned by adding all of these ideas in that it may start to slow it up. If it does, I'll just have to take it out. But that is my thought, because obviously we need some sort of objective to the game. It's not going to be exactly like ZAXXON. I'm making my own version of it, but it's kind of inspired by the game ZAXXON. So yeah, when U equals 0, then the cyan box is moving. When we've collected it, it basically equals 1, I think. I can't remember how I did that. But U is to do with the cyan box anyway. And that's the movement of it there. So that all this is to do with that box moving. Which today I want to change it. I want to do, like I say, incorporate the nasty into this. So, racing ahead, line 359, craft 1. Now this is the enemy spacecraft, basically, the magenta spacecraft. So each craft, if you like, has got its own personality, its own variables to move them. And I've just used A and B for the first one, C and D for the second, and E and F for the third. It was easy to remember. No over 1 to worry about. So yeah, it worked really well. And again, I've done a random call in there for them to shoot using the J. So where are we with that? Somewhere up the top of the line. I think I might have gone past it, but I think I've got a random call for the J. Somewhere there. Can't see it now, but it's there somewhere. I think I put it in the first one. Yeah, so when craft one's going, there we go, there's the J. So our J is basically the lasers for the enemy spacecraft. They're just doing a random call, so just randomly shooting as and when their number is called up. And again, I've to speed stuff up, I've just put stuff like this in. If it's more or less than one, then just return. There's no need to go any further in the program. Let's speed it up. That's how I managed to get the speed there with moving the user craft with the nasty crafts coming towards us. There you go, another one there, just to speed things up. No point going any further in the program. Let's skip a line and get back. So it's little things like that, just putting into the program just to try and speed it up as best I can. Okay. This here going forward is just where the lives are all clocked up and our score and everything. And platform, that's the drawing of the platform. So run 635. There we go. I just did something simple. The clearing of the screen. I wanted it to look like the screen was scrolling. So I've used this method here to clear the screen. So this bit clears it. Yeah, that clears it, and you'll notice when the game ran, when we moved to the space scene, I wanted it to look like we were coming off the platform, and the way I've done that, I'm just trying to find it, is I used a little neat trick which I've shared on the channel before. It's here somewhere. I can't remember what. I don't want to. There we go. Ink black. So let's put that up to the top. So what happens? Everything is painted in black ink. It draws everything. So 845. Everything is drawn in black ink. We've then got 840. Dim eye string 704 in brackets. So that's the whole screen. 704 characters, if you like. It's the whole screen. You'll then see at 860, I then call that eye string up, that dim dimension. I call it back up, and I've got ink 4 over 1, and I'll put it in bright as well. Colors everything back in. So it gives, so we're not having to watch it being drawn, if you like. It's already been drawn, and the computer is just colouring it in. So it gives that illusion that we're leaving the space station to move on to the onto the star scene, and that's how I did that. Very simple. There's a video on my channel explaining about that neat little trick with the dim eye string 704. You don't have to use 704. You could half that and just clear half the screen if you wanted, but it's great for changing colors quickly. So, and that's basically it. User defined graphics, and at the end there, line 1000, I just did put some blocks together to say the word ZAXXON. So yeah, there we go. So just to explain the bit where we leave the platform, just get past. I might move all this around as well so that the wall is actually behind us when the space scene comes in, so it looks like we're flying away from it, because I think at the moment it might be in front of the craft, which looks a bit odd when the platform moves. Oh. You see there on the left hand side the line is being redrawn. it's not affecting the performance, so let's just leave it in there. It's working, it's doing what I need it to do. The only thing is I did have the, there we go. So there's our dim eye string working there to scroll it, to make it look like it's scrolling. And it's not, it's just giving an illusion it is. You'll see the borders flickering as well when the Nazis are shooting at us. I've just used the out 25416, out 2548 routine to get that to create those firing sounds, and then just introduce some other numbers into the out commands to create the color in the borders. Still got a little problem at the bottom there. They should stop shooting when they get past the 12 position on the screen. And you can see there's a little bit of a bug there because the bottom part of the screen went yellow and it shouldn't have done. So like I say, what I want to do today, see we've got these blue Scion boxes, we can call that fuel. I did think about maybe putting a fuel gauge into this as well, like the original, so we've got to collect the fuel to keep the spacecraft flying. Maybe that can be the fuel that we're collecting there. But anyway, let me have a read of the comments. Let's see who's with us tonight. Okay, so I hope you can all hear me now. Welcome to the stream anyway. These are getting to be some of my favourite parts of a weekend. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you. And that was from... I can't see who that was from because the print is so small. This is where I need my glasses. Hello from Brazil. Wow, we've got someone from Brazil watching. We got our regulars in. Ronald, Sunburst. Let's back to Specky83. Please check out his channel. This guy has just started up a channel doing basic programming as well. Well worth a look. Very well presented. Very impressed with what he's put up so far. So please check him out. Check out his videos that he's done already. If I can't help you, I'm sure he can. So yeah. Back to Specky83. Go and check out his channel. You're missing the lovely little satellite dishes. Well, we're going to put those back in, so don't worry too much about that. Kins749. Very good work. Very good indeed, Alex. Thank you very much. So I'm quickly just scrolling down and make sure I haven't forgot anyone. Yeah, volume is too low. Boost up to max, so hopefully you can hear me now. Can't understand why it was low because it was saying it was okay. Speak up, please. Yeah, it might have been that I was speaking too softly. Okay, so we've got Nerd, Synth Dude, Patrick, Rude Rudd. Don't think I've met you before. Welcome to the channel. Peter Hummings, welcome to the channel. So you're all saying the sound's much better now, so that's great. Illusions is here. Okay, so all looking good. Got no Franco in tonight. Mind you, I don't tend to put out much advertisements that I'm doing these now. I just jump on as and when I feel like it. You have a nice 3D sort of effect too, where the ship flies over the wall and you have a shadow effect underneath. Nice. Yeah, I think that was just pure luck that happened, to be fair. The original ZAXXON for the ZX Spectrum looks quite slow, so I'm wondering how he's going to pull this off. Yes, good. I actually found another version of ZAXXON, a German, I think it was a German version, and yeah, I found in their version you couldn't move the plane up or down. You were just on the ground all the time. I was going to show it to you tonight, but I'm not sure where I've put it, which USB stick it's on. I have also had a delivery this week. I've now got a div MMC, I think they call it. But I will be sharing that on the channel in due course. I just want to get used to using it before I start to share it on the channel. I have used the Spectrum Plus, did some of the programming for what we're looking at now on that. Tonight I'm using the Retro, the Spectrum. I just find it gives a little bit more of a clearer resolution than the old Spectrum Plus, but I do like using the ZX Spectrum Plus. It's just a pleasure programming on an old machine which I used during my youth. So yeah, and that was a gift from Franco, so very overwhelmed by that, to be fair. So okay, that's it, the div MMC. Yeah, that's what I've had delivered, and so far I'm impressed. Like I said, I've managed to save what all the changes that you've seen in this game tonight was done on the ZX Spectrum Plus, and it was all saved to the SD card. I created a subdirectory, learned how to do that, but there's other commands you can do there with the DOS language which comes with it. So I want to just get used to that before I delve too much into it onto the channel. I want to get understanding. I don't want to look like a prat basically not understanding how it works. So once I get a better understanding of it, I will share it more on the channel. Right, so like I said, let's bring back, I'm going to do a renumber on this before I go any further. So I've saved it in its own directory. Now, unlike the div Mac, the Spectrum doesn't seem to like you putting tat files back in a directory. It chucks them off into the main media select files, so which is a bit of a nuisance. But I did create a directory for it there, but you'll find when I save it, it will end up chucking it out and going elsewhere. So like I say, let's do a renumber. So to do that, we need to do a machine reset, come down to 128K, then go back into media select, go into our ZAXXON file. There's our ZAXXON tap there. I'm now not going to push M to select. I'm going to go L back, or B close, I should say. Now if I go load, now I just want to go load again because I need to make sure it's the correct version. It should be ZAXXON 10, and that is the correct one because there's nothing else there. And now if I push, the buttons are really badly worn, so I think it's symbol shift, and edit, the menu comes up for renumber. Select renumber, enter. It'll then do its thing in the background, and let's save it as, I'll call it ZAX renum. Just make sure, where's it going to put it? Now ideally I would like it to be in this directory. So I've cleared it. Now you'd think it would put it in there. Maybe it will. Be close, be close. There it is. Save it. So that's now saving. Probably not where I want it to go. No, see, it's not there. I come out of that, you'll find that it's probably put it, there it is there. So it doesn't put it back into the directory which I would like to have done. And this is what I like about this new device that I've got now, the Div MMC with the SD card. It actually does allow you to put it back into the directory, which makes it so much easier. Because if you look on the screen at the moment, I've got ZAXX 11, ZAXX 4, ZAXX 5, because it's just a mess. So anyway. Right, so let's shut this down. Be closed. So I need to reset machine. I like to work in 104, not 148K, 48K. I like to work in 48K, always have. I just prefer it. I mean, maybe I'm doing something wrong on the Spectrum when it comes to saving. I don't know any other way, so maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I can't get stuff back into the main directories. So there we go. There's our renumbered version. So everything now has been renumbered. So let's go down to, first of all, I'm going to put it in paper. Let's just run it a minute. Let's run the program. Just make sure it all works. Sometimes after a renumber, stuff doesn't go back where it should do. That's better. So now we're back with green ink on black paper. So let's go, first of all, here I am on the screen in my postage stamp. I forgot to switch me on, didn't I? Just to show that I am a person and not a robot talking. And I'm going to go to our 8-bit creator. I'm going to put a little bit of background music on. And our 8-bit creator, let's interact with that. So, what I want to do now is create the little satellite dishes that we had. Now, obviously, we've got to try and remember that we're going for like some sort of 3D effect. So, you've almost got to draw everything on its side, so it marries up with the wall. I don't have the original user-defined graphic that I used at the beginning of this project, so I'm going to try and redesign it again. It's something like that, wasn't it? Maybe something around those sort of lines. Yeah. Can always make that a bit. I could play with this for ages, but I think it looks something like that, doesn't it? Let me just punch that in, and if it's wrong, I can always return to it. But I'm trying to make like a satellite dish, so maybe that should maybe bring that line out. Nah, let's just leave it like that. Like I said, I could play with it all night, and I don't want you guys getting bored of me messing around with that. So let's go down to user-defined graphics. There we go, trying to find the basic code. There we are. So 1 2 4 5, let's squeeze it in there. Data, I've got these numbers in front of me. I'm going to have to go back because I can't read it, it's so bloody small. There we go, 2, 4. My wife's just passed me my glasses so that I can see the numbers. I can't see a bloody thing out of these. Oh, that's better. Yeah. I can see it now. 64. 36. Bloody hell, love. Need a good set of glasses to see out of them. Right, 36. 149. 142. 126. 12. And 16. So let me take you back to the basic code. Let me just check those numbers. Put the old goggles on. 24, 68, 36, 149, 142, 126, 12, 16. So we're going to go for that. See what it looks like on the screen. So we're going to have to add that into our graphics. So we've now got one. Let's count them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's close this down. Just get rid of that in a minute. So yeah, that's 48, so that'd be 47. Let's run that and see what it looks like. So graphic, ABC, trying to find it now. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look too bad, does it? I don't think it's the same as the one that I did before. It looks more like a crab than a than a satellite dish. But let's get it up on the screen, give it some colour. So what I'm going to do is, because I'm going to use the same call as the ZAXXON box, I'm just going to change it now and again as the game's moving on. And that way, hopefully, it will improve with the speed as well. Let's say we can always change the graphic. Let's just get it up on the screen, see what it looks like. I'm trying to find my variables. Where did I put my variables? They were, because all my numbers have changed now that I did a renumber. They're now at line 900. So there's our variables. So as we can see, we've got 990. We've already got a W string. So let's go 995. I'm going to call it N for nasty, N string. Let's let N string equal. So we've got the box, haven't we, for our ZAXXON, which I might change eventually as well, but I'm going to leave it there for now. I'm going to have them two. And then I'm going to put let. I don't think I've used N. You'll see there at 970 as well, I've got N1, N2, N3. Those are the variables for the magenta spaceships, basically. Nasty 1, Nasty 2, and Nasty 3. So obviously when they equal 0, they're no longer on the screen. When they equal 1, they're active. So that's what those variables are for. And likewise with the 970, let J equal 1, that was just for the Nasty's lasers. So let's use N, and we'll let it equal 1 to begin with. So that 1 will represent the first box, which is that little box there. Okay, so that N equals 1 is that box. When it equals 2, it will equal our somebody said it looks like an octopus. Whatever. whatever, we can change it at a later time. So what I want to do is find where the ZAXXON box comes into play. I believe it was Q1. Yes, there it is there, look. List 380. So I'm now going to change that to n string, and in brackets I'm going to put n, because we said let n equal 1. So that will be n string, n equal 1. So it equals 1 at the moment. So when we run the game, I just want to double check that I've got that right. Yes, yeah, that's right. So when I run the game, it should still, in theory, we should see the blue ZAXXON box still coming down. There it is. So that's right, we've got that right. I was worried then, I didn't think it was going to show up. Right, I've already forgotten where it was. Now I want to change the colour as well. Now if we look at the top of the screen, I've already got a collision detection in there. If W equals 2. Now I could get rid of that W equals 2, because if the satellite dishes are going to be magenta or yellow, for instance, then the colors are already there. So I'm already using that line. So I could actually bring it back into play. So it's not just active when we're on level 2, if you like. So Sunburst is saying in the original you had to shoot the fuel pods. It might make collision easier, faster, but I kind of like the collecting aspect. Yeah, originally I was shooting them, and I decided in my version I'm going to collect them. The bit I'm going to do now you're going to shoot. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to bring that into play. So we've got the option now. We can either make the satellite dishes yellow or magenta, or we could add in a third nasty, which is yellow or magenta. So we can have, you know, we've got the option there. Now, obviously, what I need to do is go back to 900. I need to put a variable in for our ink change. A hell of a lot of variables here, which I may try and tidy this up at some point. I've seen, I think Frank, I saw on one of Franco's programs that he actually put them like in a dim array, his variables. And that's something I've never done before. So I might try that. But say it's something I've never done before, so I'd have to learn how to do it. So we haven't used I for ink. I don't think I did. I thought I had actually, but no, I have used I. On my 4 next loops, I'm using the I, because I couldn't use F because I'd already used F for one of the nasties, so I ended up using I. So because it's going to be related to the color change on this, I'm trying to keep my variable name short as well. So rather than write, you know, the word ink, I'm trying to keep everything short to try and keep some sort of speed there. So what letter haven't we used? We haven't used O for anything. So let's let O equal 5. Okay. So now let's go back. To where we're printing the ZAXXON box up on the screen. 380. I'm going to put the O there. So ink O. And you'll notice as well, further down, that's when it, just trying to remember what that does. That might have to be changed as well. Because that, if we're going to change the nasty, then this here will have to be changed. The 4 can remain, ink 4 can remain. That will have to become N string. Because I'm using over 1, I had to put all of this in, and all that will come is O, and that will be N string N, and I forgot to put the brackets on that one, didn't I? So that needs to be bracketed with the N as well. So that should take care of that. Now that there is if you hit the wall. I'm trying to remember what this does. Just run it a minute and just see what happens. Always worth testing it before I go any further. So yeah, that's still working. What happens when I hit the box? Yeah, that's working fine. Okay. I may have to come back to that line. Because I don't know why I've got an over 1 ink 5 there. I had to introduce when I hit the wall, I had to put an over 1 of the cube printing over, but I don't know why I've put it on in ink 5 there. So that's interesting. I'll have to maybe come back to that. So what we could do now, we could just do a random call and change the box. So when our wall gets to the bottom of the screen, which is this one, our wall is Q, I could put on the bottom of that. My only thought is though, will it change it in mid? It might change it in. It may actually change it in mid flow. So if the Scion box hasn't left the screen, it might change it. But let's have a look, see what happens. If we put let n equal int, and then we put random times 2 plus 1. Okay, we won't worry about the color at the moment. Let's just try and get the graphic changing at first. So it may change, yeah, it changed mid-flow, like I thought it would. So I need to make sure that it doesn't do that. Let's just see if it will change again. So at the moment it's stuck on 2. Yeah, so it's gone back to the cube. So it's working, but I need to, it needs to be so it only happens when the cube has gone, basically, or we've collected it. That would probably be a better place to put it. Okay, let's get rid of that. So I need to find out where I'm collecting it. So it will be, now did I do it as an attribute collection? I can't remember where I bloody put it. Oh, there it is. So I just need to find where I've put it. This is where stuff starts to get a little bit confusing, because obviously once you start adding more to the program, it's trying to remember where you've put stuff. So while I'm looking, right, yeah. So I'm looking for the where I pick up the cube now. And I put it in with the wall. It's every level has its own subroutine. Before in projects, I've actually tried to put it in the main loop for speed, but with this project, I decided to subroutine everything off. When I first did the mainstream, when I was creating this, I didn't do that, and I actually rewrit the program, and it actually worked to my favor. It's actually working a lot quicker. So what we are looking for is the collection of the ZAXXON boxes. Oh, hello, Franco. Franco is now with us. Destroyed is here as well. Oh, there it is, look. List 430. There it is. There he be. So, as you can see, if the shadow... Now, I'm using the shadow again to detect the box. So, there we go. There it is. So, that line can actually stay there, because it prints the cube. That's what that was for. So, what we can do then is we can put the random call in there to change it, because we're going to collect it, aren't we? It doesn't. We don't necessarily need the when the wall gets to the end for it to change. It's either when we've collected it or it's hit us or whatever. So this is where I'm going to put that random call. So I'm going to put let n equal int random times 2 plus 1. Now that should change to my poor excuse of a radar, which looks more like an octopus or a crab. So, because now we need to tell it what color is it going to be. So basically, if n equals 2, then let O equal 3. Yeah. Now this isn't going to work very well, it being in this, and the reason why is because if the random call goes back to 1, it's going to read the first if statement, and then it's just going to ignore it, so it won't change it back to ZAXXON. So I'm going to have to do a go sub. I think I'm going to have to take it somewhere else in the program to determine what color is this item going to be. So let's delete that. We need to go sub it somewhere. I don't know where in the program I can take it to at the moment, so I'm just going to put 700. Remember 430. I'm going to come back there. I'm going to find somewhere where to put it. Okay, so 430 is where our program is. So let's have a look. Where could we squeeze it into? In fact, we could put it at 435. 440. Look. So if we go 432, we put our return there. 440. 440. I can stick it in there. So I'm going to change that go sub 700 in a minute. I'm going to tell it to go sub 4. Give ourselves a bit of room. 435. Yeah, 440, we can get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. So, yeah, so 435 if n equals 1, then let O equal 5, and we can return. And then 440 if n equals 2, then let O equal 3, and then we can return that. Okay. So yeah, if I change that to 440, not 440, 435. So in fact, I could have, I could have actually put, I could actually do this. I could put go sub 400 and let's go 434, because what I'm going to do, we need to keep that go sub 700 can go. I'm going to put that in there. So 434, let n equal int random times 2 plus 1. Okay, and then it will return. So hopefully now, let's run it. Fingers crossed it all goes okay. I shouldn't need a return there on 445. What I will do, 445, just in case something goes wrong, I'm going to put a stop there, and then if it stops, I know I'm going to have to do something about it, because it shouldn't go any further. So when I pick this up now, yes, see we've now got the, now if I fly into that, I'm not low enough. Let's try again, see if I can get the collision detection to work. There you go. So that worked, it collided. Alright, we've got a problem. We've got some stuff I've got to sort out there. So it's picking that okay. There we go, it's changed colour, so that's working correctly now. The only thing I've got to sort out is obviously if we hit it like that, which it didn't work because I wasn't directly with it. So I just want to check the collision again with that. As you can see, it's left a shadow on the screen, a green print, so that's something I'm going to have to sort out if we collide with it. Right. So basically, if I go 431, yeah, if ATTR y to z equals 3, then print over 1 yx at, always forget me ats, inc 4. That might not work. Let's try it. That might not work actually. Obviously I'm going to have to disable that when it goes into the space scene. Right, let's collide with it and see. Missed it. Needed to be over a bit. About there. Missed it. Come on. Can't even play my own games. Right. Oh, you bloody space scenes come in now. Right, let's try again. I'm trying to collide with it. I want to make sure it's right, okay. So the thing is, you need to get the shadow in the right place. No, it's not working, is it? What's happened there then? Why isn't that now registering it? It's not registering a collision since I've put that in there. Or is it a case that I wasn't flying over it correctly? That's strange. It was working earlier. It's not colliding with it now. What's going on there then? Let's save this first. Someone said in the chat room, save it. Try again. I'm sure it was colliding with it when I first did it, so I'm not sure why it's that should hit it. It's not. Well, all of a sudden as it stopped working. It may be that I'm going to have to do a separate line for it. It's I think I know why. It's because it's in the right. I've worked out why. It's because it's in the wall subroutine, so I'm going to have to put a separate collision detection just for the magenta one in there. So that shouldn't be an issue to do that. So let's find. There we go, 320, list 320. So where is it again? Right, where is it? There it is, 430. So I'm going to change that to 431. I'm going to change that to 3. I don't want that counter in there. That's counting the boxes, BX, by the way. BX count, it's just counting the boxes we collect. We can change that to put a 10 in there, yeah. And that will be 3. Yeah, that's right. And that will be graphic F. And that will actually be then let LV equal, whoops, then let LV for life equal LV minus 1. Right, that should sort that out now. Because it's all the same variables I'm using. All I'm doing is changing the graphic. What we'll do is we'll put a little 4i equal 1, 2, let's 8 say, and then we'll go minus I, next I. Now that should, in theory, work now. What I will do though is I will return list 70. I will return that back to how it was, because that is for our level 2. Okay, so that can remain as it was. So let's see if that works. So we're now testing for collision with the radar, satellite dish, octopus, whatever you want to call it. What I might do is go back to when I first started writing this and pick up the user-defined graphics from when I first made it and change it. You know what's going to happen now, don't you? We're not going to have it come up. There it is. Right, so let's try and see if the collision will work. There we go. Yes, it worked. Apart from it didn't take the life away, so I must be ghost because I'm ghost subbing it to the wrong place. But it worked. That's the main thing. I think it did work actually. It did take the life away, but it didn't do it instantly. So there's something wrong there. But at least it's working. So we've got the collision detection sorted out for that. Didn't affect the speed. Still working fine. List 330, wasn't it? Right. Where's it gone? I thought it was 330. Or was it 430? It must have been 430. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Right, 435. So it's go sub into 434, which is correct. Yeah, that's correct. Go subs to 434. Go subs to 700. List 700. Right, so I need it to go sub to 720. Because that's where our lives are, look. So that needs to go there, not 700. 700, if it's counting the boxes, 720 is the lives. So let's go back to 431, I think it was. And change that 700 to 700 and... Was it 730? I think it was 730, wasn't it? No, it wasn't 730. 720. $720 it needs to go to. 720. So let's change that to 720, and that should all be working correctly now. Yeah, there we go. So I've managed to change the box. It's just one more test. So here's the nasty. Now if we collide with this, we should lose a life. Perfect, apart from we've got that happening. So list 720. There we go. And that's because it is printing a box there. So all I need to do there is change that to n string n. Hopefully that will sort it out, he says. Could be wrong. Let's try it. Just want to get this collision to correct, and then I can move on to starting to shoot, make the spaceship shoot when it's on the right, okay, here we go. Is it going to work? Sort of not. What else have I got here that might be causing it? This is why I hate over one. That probably needs to return back to how it was, because that's when you hit the wall. So that needs to return back to how it was, because that's when you hit the wall basically. Probably going to have to all be done go back to 431. So when it hits that, just put a space there. See if that works, because I just want it to get rid of it. I don't want it to keep printing it. Just checking it wasn't making contact with it. Missed it. So this line here is what's causing the problem because it's printing up that block. WL is the wall. If it equals 1, then it's printing up that block because the collision, there was no collision detection in place to hit anything else. Now that I'm hitting something else, not the wall, it's printing up that block. And the reason why it's printing up that block is if we hit the wall. So that is why it's leaving a square behind. I've just got to work out how to stop that from happening. So, hence why I'm going back and forth trying to figure out a way of doing it. I was hoping if I'd put ATTR equals 3, then just return, but it just ignored it. And yeah, really, I just want it to go to 830, make the spaceship explode, and then return back. I don't want it to go any further. So maybe I could put another variable in there to say, like, go back. Didn't really want to do. In fact, it's already there, isn't it? If n equals 2, then return. Maybe that'll work. Let's try it. Basically, I don't want it to print that block, see? The only problem is, see, it's... If I continue, I bet it's magenta. Yeah. See, because it equals 2, so it did work, but because I've put that now, it's not printing the block to delete the block in the wall. And this is the issues I have with over 1. I hate over 1. So that's not going to work. I basically want it to ignore this part of the program here if it hasn't hit the wall. If I go list 431 a minute, where is the bit where it hits the wall? Which is that piece there, I believe. Is that the bit where it hits the wall? No, that's the one I'm working on already, you donut. Right. Yeah, it's that one there. So that's where it hits the wall. It might just be a case of just moving stuff around in that kill routine. I'm going to mute my voice again in a minute. I'm starting to get a bit of a sore throat with all this talking, so, and I'm going to get myself a drink. Right, let's have a playthrough, just see if it's now working. I've actually managed to do it. So now if we hit the magenta radar, we should lose a life. So let's just try it. Typical. Right, let's start again. Let's pick up some Scion boxes. Pick that one up. Hit the ball. Yes, all that's working fine. 2 lives left. Right, now let's hit this one and see what happens. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, let's try and do this without losing a life, because I need to make sure that the shadow is being deleted. Oh, I missed it. Oh no. I'm crap at playing my own games. Right, it's... Oh, I'm going to have to change that. I can't... That's as far over as my spacecraft will go. So I'm going to have to change that as well. There's another bug there. I can't go any further. Now the problem is, the reason why I did that... There was a reason why I did that. And that's... Right, let's just see if I can get this magenta radar collision to see if it's working. Right, come on, let's spend all bloody night on this. Right. Oh, come on, give me a magenta nasty to hit. Right, here we go. Can I hit it? Come on. Yes. Cool. So we're not leaving anything behind. That's now working. And as you can see, we lost a life as well. So now if I do it again, it should be game over. -1. Why has it done -1? Bliss 720. It's going to 780. Shouldn't have had a -1 there. It should have ended straight away. It's because it's in a subroutine again, and it hasn't left the subroutine to go back to the main loop. And the main loop is where the I can't really put a go to within a go sub. Not wise to do that, because the call for it to, there it is, if LV equals is because it hasn't gone back. It didn't go back to the main loop. Right, okay. So let's it's one problem after another. 1431. So managed to sort that out. Now we've got this problem where it's not, because it's still in a subroutine. I need it to go back. It's registering a -1. I don't want the -1. As soon as it hits 0, game over. Let's put some different music on. What have we got here? There's some good tracks on here. Right, so right, okay. Someone said here, no need to put beep 0.2-10 minus I. Put beep 0.2. Oh, get rid of the 0 basically, yeah? Saves bytes. Oh, does it? Okay. Or beep value .2 value 10. Right, okay. So gets rid of the saves bytes. Okay. Get rid of it then. Always willing to take on board what you guys say in the chat room. In fact, let's have a little buzz through the chat. I haven't spoke to you guys much tonight. I just realised what I've done. It's already we've already got an LV equal LV minus 1 there, look. And I'm telling it to do it twice, so I don't need that in there. bugger. Let's keep on playing, and oh, I've only got one life left, and I want to make sure all this is still working. Okay, that appears to be working now. The game over bit worked. We had no -1. I hit the magenta radar. Looks like we may have solved it. I'm just enjoying the music for a minute. Good shout. Save, save, save. don't know what you guys are talking about in the chat room, but I can assure you that I am not using any AI to create any of my games. Certainly this one, I'm not using any AI whatsoever. I have not learned anything from AI. I am a great hater of it personally. Artificial intelligence is not what I'm about. I learn all my basic from books. I must admit, I do use the internet to research certain basic commands and stuff, but I, hand on heart, can honestly say I do not use AI, just to clear that up in the chat room. Why would I use AI? That, to me, that is not learning, it is cheating as far as I'm concerned. The only time I have used AI, and I'll be completely honest, is if I'm creating maybe a loading screen, because there are some great AI programs on the internet to create a loading screen for you, which is just a picture. So, you know, it's not like I'm using a program or anything, it's just creating a picture for a loading screen. That's the only time I've used AI, but I certainly do not use it for doing any of my programming. It's all done from learning from the old-fashioned way, believe it or not, books. You know, those paper things which you open up and they got pages. That's how I learn. I like to hold the information in my hands and read it with my eyeballs. Certainly do not jump on the internet and look at AI stuff, just to clear that up. But yeah, everything you see in this here tonight is all my own work. None of this is AI. I have learned myself how to try and get the best out of basic. I have been learning basic since 2024 November, when the Retro of the Spectrum came out. I also used to do a bit of programming back when I was younger, about 10 or 11 years of age. We certainly didn't have any AI back then. But yeah, just to clear that up, I do not use any AI, I do not do any cheating or anything. I do like to learn from others, that's the best way. Learn from other programmers as well. Do a lot of that. You know, there's some great programmers in the chat room tonight. And that's why if someone ever puts a suggestion up into the chat room, then I will put it to practice into my own game and give them full credit for it. Not a problem. But I certainly do not use any AI. I can. And why is that printing green boxes when I fire? That is more of a concern than any AI at the moment. So we are printing green boxes when I shoot. Oh dear. Why are we printing green boxes? Because you told it to. You lemon. There. You told it to. Now see, what I'm trying to do is when I fire at my moving wall, I want to prevent it from taking the blocks out. So I've had a couple of private messages come through. I'm just going to read them out aloud now. Oh no, they're not private messages about the game. Sorry, I better not read them out. So anyway, yeah, we're printing. Let's get rid of that. Let's start again. Oh yeah, I don't like AI. And do you know why I spell my name like that? Let's just put that back up here just to show you something. Do you know why I put my name like that and not like this? Because sometimes when you do the text, it might look like that on an L, if you know what I mean. Not so much on the Spectrum text. That is the reason why I put a capital L. Because I used to, you know, I call myself Animated Al, don't I? But you'll notice with some text, the L is just a straight line, isn't it? Can't really do it on the Spectrum text like that, for instance. And that can get mistaken for an I. And I didn't want people thinking my name was Animated AI. Because And that is why I always put a capital L like that. That's why I spell my name like that, because I hate AI. AI is for cheats. There's no creativity in AI as far as I'm concerned. Like I said, yes, I do it for the loading screens, you know, but I've created one loading screen using it. I haven't done any more since that. So, yeah. Well, I have been called so many names on my YouTube channel. I was Spectrum Owl, then I was Animated Owl, then Rainbow Owl, the Specky Owl, Animated Owl. I started doing animation, so then I called myself Animated Owl because I was into animation, you know, like cartoons and shit like that. So anyway, guys, I'm getting a little bit tired of doing this programming now, so I might have a little play on some games. It comes a point where when I'm programming, I like to think, that's enough. Okay, I've done enough. Fresh eyes on it tomorrow or whenever I look at it again. I'm quite happy with what I've achieved tonight. I mean, yeah, I've got it firing, but we are printing up green boxes, so I need to sort that out. But I might have a look at some games. It's printing up boxes. Just let me get rid of that. I think it's because of that line there. I thought I just got rid of that. Let's just round that out a minute. But yeah, I think I might have a little break in a minute. Maybe put something else on. Oh, I wanted to show you something actually, because I have been working on another game, one that you're all familiar with. So let's save this and I'll call it ZAXXON. I don't like using the number 13, so I'm going to call it 14. 13 to me is unlucky. Yeah, I'm going to show you something else that I've been working on, something that some of you might be quite happy that I have returned to it. I just hope it loads up because let me put the camera on a minute. It's on this green USB stick and I've been having issues with it. Sometimes it will not load up. Let's hope it does tonight. Please load up, because the game I want to show you is on that USB stick. And for some reason, this green one is being a bastard. And it's not going to play ball. I don't know why it's decided to do it. This USB stick is the one that I normally use to save all my YouTube material on, all my content for YouTube. And for some unknown reason, it's decided, you know what, I'm not going to work for you anymore, Al. You can fuck off. Excuse the language. I'm not going to work for you. Because you're live, and you know what we do on a live stream, we do not work for you. That's normally what happens, and that's what's happening right now. I really want to show you what I've been doing on this particular game. I think there's an issue with it. It's just flashing green all the time. So I'm not going to be able to show you it by the looks of it, which is a pain in the ass. I don't know why it's doing it. Let's see if it'll work from another USB. No. What I could try and do is plug it into my laptop, take it off, because it works on the laptop. See if it'll work on the laptop. Just bear with me a minute. Don't know what's up with it. Just flashing all the time. I hope I haven't lost all the stuff on this, because the game I want to show you is on there. It's not looking very promising. I don't know whether I can't really show you, can I? But oh, we've now lost the spectrum. Now it's back. I think it might be a photo, which is a pain in the ass, because on that USB stick is the game Birdie. We may have lost Birdie. All that work. It's just flashing like a disco light. It's just not connecting. Oh, it's a bit of an arse. What I might do actually is plug the Spectrum Plus in and show you this other ZAXXON game that I found, which was a German version. And maybe return back to this off the screen. But I am a little bit concerned because Birdie is on this USB stick and it's decided to stop working. I think I have got a backup. Yeah, I've tried a different USB stick and they're working fine. It's just this one here. It's for some reason, if I could get on there, I'd quickly get everything off it, reformat it, and then put everything back on perhaps, but it's not looking good. It's not connecting. So what I'm going to do, you will have a bit of a rainbow screen at the moment while I sort stuff out here, because I'm going to show you my new toy. Well, not so new. Well, it is new, I suppose, but I'm going to show you my new toy. Let's move that drink out of the way. My missus has made me a nice dust cover for the Spectrum Plus, because she's into knitting, so she's made me a nice dust cover. Dear of her. So anyway, yeah, let's get the Spectrum Plus set up and let's play some games, because I've had enough of programming for tonight. I've done enough for one night. I'm getting tired. I'm making mistakes. I can't think straight. So let's not spill the drink on the Spectrum. Let's bring the Spectrum Plus into play. There it is, just in case you haven't seen it. There is the Spectrum Plus. I'm down in the postage stamp there if you care to look at it there. That is a gift from our good friend Franco, who I believe is in the chat room tonight. I did see him. Yes, he is there. So, yeah, thank you ever so much again, Franco. I can't thank you enough for that, mate. It's really changed the way I program now. You know, I programmed, finished off doing ZAXXON on it, programming on it, and it's just a joy to program on an original ZX Spectrum, rather than, I mean, people, they argue, don't they, that the Spectrum is an emulator in a box. Okay, whatever, but yeah, it's just a joy working on the Spectrum from the Spectrum Plus. Right, so now I need to work out what I'm doing here, because we've got all these cables. So I need to unplug. You're going to get a rainbow screen now while I plug the HDMI cable into the box for the Spectrum, the ZX Spectrum Plus. It should now come on, hopefully, he says. Please come on, please. Why is nothing coming on? Should do. We've got that going in there. Got that going in there. It says no signal. We've got no signal. Why have we got no signal? What's going on? Have I plugged the right cable in? We're on. We've got power. Spectrum's unplugged. Bear with me. We've got the right cable going in there. We've got the right, yeah, we should. Don't seem to have anything working. Oh dear, what's happened? Don't blow up on me, for goodness sake. Right. It's saying no signal. It's just... You guys haven't got nothing either, have you? Let's unplug it again. Plug it back in. Had it working before I started the live, so... What have I done wrong here? There's so many fucking cables. Where's that cable going? That cable goes to that cable. Cable. Oh, hang on a second. Why aren't you working, you bastard? Strange. Let me just try something a minute. I just want to make sure the spectrum is working. It's working before the show, so let me just change the input on the telly just to check that it is actually working. This isn't looking good so far. Oh, come on. It always happens on a live stream, doesn't it? Things just decide to stop working on you. Right, the spectrum is working. It's working through the SCART lead, so why can't I get it to work through the HDMI cable? I bought one of these little fancy boxes to get it to work on HDMI so I could live stream from it. Let's go back to HDMI. Nothing. It's plugged in, isn't it? Nothing. What have I done wrong? I've obviously done something wrong. That's in. Oh, come on, you bastard. There we go. There we go. We should have it now. I had it on 100 and I had it on 180. It should be on 720. That's weird. It was working earlier. You've got nothing on your screen though. Right, let's have a look. Why haven't you got anything on your screen? Okay, bear with me, guys. Sorry. You've got nothing on your screen, but I've got it on mine. Just a blank screen for us. Yes, it's looking that way. Let me put some music on while I sort it out. There we go. Sometimes I've got to do that, show a big face of me, and then we are now on an original ZX Spectrum Plus, courtesy of Franco, who's in the chat room tonight, so you can thank him for this. Okay. And I have got the Div MMC plugged into the back of this little beauty. So now if I push the little button on the top, we now get our menu screen come up here. You'll already see there that I have, let me turn that music down so you can hear me. Yeah, it took me a while to get it working. I realised what the problem was. I had it on 180p when it should have been on 720. Can't understand why it won't work on 180. It was yesterday. Anyway, so this is my all of the directories. All the ones in the blue is what I can access. I'm still learning how to use this because we've got the ESX DOS system running this. So I've already created my own directory. That's where I've been working on ZAXXON. Obviously that's now saved onto the other USB stick. So I need to put that back into the computer and put it back onto the SD card. But yeah, I'm chuffed to bits with this little box. So let's bring that back up. Now it came with a load of preloaded games in there under this ZX directory. And when I was scrolling down yesterday, I thought, I wonder whether ZAXXON is on here. And there it is, look, ZAXXON. Now this is a German version. Okay, so this is the German version. Well, I'm assuming it's German. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was decided in the last live stream we did that this was German. So I'm assuming 5 and 8 are the keys and 0 to fire perhaps. So let's steer. Now it's nice and quick, but I can't go up. I can only go left and right. It's not a bad little version, to be fair. I mean, obviously we've got machine code running this, but you can break into the program, and I'll show you in a minute. Maybe the more advanced programmers watching can tell me more about what's going on. But yeah, it's not a bad little version. But yeah, say the only thing is you can't go up. You can only go left and right. But still, I'm assuming that's asking me to put my name in there, yeah. But if I break into the program, I did think about stealing the graphics and using them in my version, but I thought, no, I'm not going to steal anything. I'm all about keeping original. But yeah, if I look at the program, as you can see, 100. We got some pokes going on there. We've got if user 3100, then user 30500. Then I'm assuming they're machine code calls to get that fast scrolling. Yeah, I mean you can see that it's calling machine code routines, isn't it? So yeah, that was a little find on the div MMC. If we return back, push the little button on the top, takes us back to the directory, and there's some bloody good games on here. I'm trying to find the one I was playing. I mean, some of them I haven't played yet. Extreme was quite. I think I played Extreme the other day. This was quite cool. So unfortunately, I don't have a Kempstone joystick yet. I am looking on the old eBay. So we are going to have to use keyboards. So let's refine the keys. Left, right, up, down, fire, and we'll go N for pause, and sound is on. Yeah, you may not, obviously you're not going to be able to hear the sound. Still haven't worked out how to get the sound from the Spectrum, the Spectrum Plus onto my equipment I've got here. I did try earlier today but couldn't get it working. So listen out, you might be able to hear the button go. So 3 keyboard. So here we go. This is pretty cool graphics in this. Really nice game. And we're this little dude here with this like tractor thing we're on, and yeah, real nice game. The colours, you know, it's unbelievable to think that this is actually a Spectrum game. You know, I was quite taken back when I started loading it up for the first time. I thought, wow, you sure this is a ZX Spectrum game? It just shows what you can do on these machines, doesn't it? Yeah, lovely looking game. Nice and colourful. I haven't a clue what I'm meant to be doing, mind, but you know, it's it's still a nice looking game. So you probably can't hear the sound that's coming from here. Mind you, I can't hear it either. I've got my headphones on. So I will put some background music on, so you're not just watching it in silence. Unfortunately, like I say, I can't get the sound working at the moment. So let's just put some little bit of background sound on for you while I'm playing it. I mean, maybe someone in the chat room knows what this is, this game I'm playing at the moment. But yes, I don't know what I meant to do in it, by the way, so please forgive me. Saying energy low, so I've got to try and let's have another go. There's some right gems I found on this that have been preloaded onto the SD card that came with it. But look at that, that's so smart, isn't it? And you notice that when he's moving, how he's bobbing up and down. Just little details like that just make the game so inviting to play, like, you know, just gives it that little bit more of a personality to it. It's just a shame I haven't got a clue what I'm meant to be doing in it. Some very clever programmers, very clever game makers out there. I'd love to be able to make games like this one day. You never know, one day I might be able to. At the moment I'm still stuck on basic. Let me just go to refine keys again. I don't know this. Weapon select, enter. Oh, so it looks like we've got different weapons. Okay. Right, up, down, fire. Enter. Right, okay, I didn't realise we can change weapons, so maybe that's why I'm not getting far in it, because I didn't push the weapon select. Oh, I see, at the bottom there, look. So we've got a shield and a flamethrower. But the music I've selected, I think, goes well with this. Oh, what's that do? Oh, that's loading my... That's doing something, isn't it? Loading me back up by the looks of it. 93. Is it a case I've just got to destroy everything on this level? I'm not sure. There's another one. If I stand there, does it do something? No. Okay. Anyone in the chat room know what I'm meant to be doing? What's that? Is that a button there? Have I got to push that or something? I don't know. No. 3 now. Oh, does that mean with countdown? Does that mean I got to get back? Do I need to get back to that? Do I need to go back there? Oh, it's not working now. Oh, there we go. So it's loading me back up. So it is a beautiful looking game, really nice. Might be worth me having a look online and Maybe there's some instructions printed out of what you've actually got to do. Oh, I shot that. That turned green, look. So I've shot that thing there, and that energy low. Right, let's go back. Something happened there when I shot that green, that red button. It turned green. So let's go back there, reload. Oh, there's my energy bar up the top. Okay. I hope to hell I haven't lost Birdie. I'm just thinking about that USB stick now. Oh. Oh look, I can go, I'm going down into the red stuff and it's game over. So yeah, that's that little game. Let me move on to something else. Let's see what else is on here, because I haven't explored everything. Egghead Goes to Town. I have no idea what that is. Let's have a look at that quickly. Oh, the graphics look good. Crash. Okay. Fusion Retro Books. Made in Creative UK. It looks like Dizzy, doesn't it? Right, okay, here we go. 5 refined keys. So Q, A, O, P, M, jump, and we'll have I for pause. Okay, that's credits. Okay, now what? Alright, I've read that. Let me move on. Here we go. Right. So, number 1. So it's like a little platform style game. I like the graphics. Well, this is quite funky, isn't it? I like this. Oh! Ah! Oh, he just exploded egg everywhere. Can't seem to jump up onto the platforms. I do like it when you die though, with the egg splat. Let's try going this way. So it looks like I've got to collect them shiny blue things. Oh, you bastard. How the hell do I get up there then? No, can't get up that way. Let's try again. No, I can't seem to jump up that way. Okay. Very limited of how far you can jump. How far does that thing come over? Can I get past it? I can't see how I can get past that either. Because it goes to there's no way I can get past that. Let's try going through here. Someone's messaged me. Maybe they're telling me what I'm meant to be doing. No. People commenting on the... Right, this is difficult because... Right, How the hell am I meant to get past stuff? This is hard. Right, okay. I'm going to move on. Good game, but good game, as Bruce Forsyth would say. There was another game somewhere which was quite good. I can't remember what it was called now. I don't know what this is. Impact 2. Oh, it's got pokes as well. Look. Let's have a look. Right, okay. So 4 defined keys again. I like it when it gives you that option. Press select. Okay, we'll have enter. 2. Press space or enter password. Oh, okay. I like these. Oh, that was a good start. It's just one of those bat and ball games, isn't it, where we got to get through the wall. Nice. Oh. Yeah, okay. I don't know what those things on the side are doing. I'm pushing enter because that was the select key, but nothing's happening yet. Maybe maybe something falls out of one of the boxes and makes them active or something. I don't know. I wish I could show you what I've been working on the other USB stick. I'm a bit annoyed about that. I just hope I can get into it. I'll try it again tomorrow. Yeah, a little bit concerned about that because if this here has, excuse the language, if this has fucked up, then we have lost Birdie, because Birdie is on this, and I may have saved it somewhere else, but if I have, it won't be the updated version, which means, well, at least we'll have a version, but it won't be the updated version. Fingers crossed I can get it to work tomorrow. I'm not enjoying this little game, this Impact. Let's see what else is on there. It shouldn't do that. Right, okay. What else have we got on here? Let's pick a letter. Pick the letter K. Kane. Now, isn't that a cowboy game, isn't it? I remember Kane. Was that something to do with cowboys, I believe? Let's have a little practice, because I don't know what the keys are, because it's not telling me. I don't know what I meant to push. Okay. Designed by John and Simon. Could you please tell me what the controls are? Bow and arrow. Yes, I remember this. I think I had this in my collection back in the day. Just try and figure out what the keys are a minute. Okay. Right. Oh. What are the keys? Which one's the fire button? I had it just a minute ago. Oh, Z. Okay. Missed him. Yeah, I remember this game. I had this on cassette. I used to be a big fan of the Xbox game Red Dead Redemption when it first came out. I used to play that a lot. But I haven't played it for some time now. I know there's some newer versions. Oh, I didn't do very well there, did I? So how do I go back to the main menu? Let's try something else. Let's do a practice again. Let's go level 1 still. Bride to Cain. Okay, so what's that do then? Okay, so how do I make it move? All right, that's turning it around. So it doesn't help when I don't know what the keys are. We're galloping, but we're not moving because the horse turned around without me asking it to. Oh, we're jumping. So it's not the same keys as the bow and arrow, unfortunately. So I might have to abandon this because if I don't know what the keys are, I'm not wasting my time. Okay, let's... Whoops, not that one. Let's see what we've got here. Gandalf. I bet that's a text adventure. So, I like it when it tells you the controls. What's that? Well, that's up, is it? I can't really see the text very well. Well, let's do that again. 5. Oh, God, it's a bit sensitive. Right, 5 again. Up, down, left, right. We'll go M for jump and N for fire. O start. Round 1. Here we go. Oh, what the hell's going on? I don't think this game's working, do you? Oh. Okay, so we're stuck in a wall. I have no idea what I'm meant to do. I'm stuck inside a wall. Fucking stupid game. Let's try something else. Don't like that one. It's broken. Yeah, I think it is. Looks scrambled. Yeah, something's not right with that one. This box, how much was it? It was not cheap. Just make sure the wife's left the room. It was. I'll tell you how much it was. It was £106. Yeah, £106. There we go. Okay, see that? I don't know if you can see that there. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. So with the VAT and everything else chucked on top, 106 quid. So quite expensive, but it is good. And to be honest with you, I have got a cassette player. But I can't get it to work. I think it needs new belts and stuff, so it was either spend money on that and do it the old-fashioned way with cassettes. That cassette player is actually the original cassette player I used to use back in the 80s when I was a kid. On the old Spectrum we had a ZX Spectrum Plus back then, but we don't have it anymore. But we, for some reason, had the tape recorder still. Anything on there? Rally Bug. Well, that sounds interesting. Rainbow Island, the story of Bubble Bubble. Let's have a look at Rainbow Rally Bug. And that crashed straight away. So that was a good start, wasn't it? That one don't work. Let's try again a minute. Nah, it's not working. Oh, that's not good either. Let's reset it. Go back. I hope this ain't broken. Right, okay. So it didn't like that game. It caused all lots of problems. Some of these are for 128K mines, so that might be why. What's this one here? Z80. There's a lot of foreign games on here as well, you know, like Spanish or whatever. I mean, how can I play this unless we know how to translate it? So that's no good. What's that one? That sounds interesting. And that one crashed. It's a good start, isn't it? I notice when they crash as well, it plays it up. Okay, so what's that one there then? And that one's crashed as well. Well, like I say, some of these games are for 128K apparently, so they may not work. I know Paperboy works. I played that earlier. I don't know what Pac-Man's like. Let's have a look at that. Oh, it's an old-fashioned one by the looks of it. And again, is it in foreign? Poke. What the? That looks broken to me. We're not having much luck here, are we? Not having much luck with this so far. So yes, the interface arrived, Will. Well, let's start from the beginning. Let's go Alien Invaders. Let's have a look at that. Probably like space. Oh, it's going to be one of them nights, isn't it? We're just watching stuff crash. Because, say, and as Franco's pointed out, some of them are 128K, and I think that's what the problem is. So you got two little buttons on this. The one that illuminates is the one you push to get to the menu, and the other one is basically a reset button. Surely not all of these can be 128K. What the bloody hell's going on? Why is nothing loading? Let's try. I know Asteroids worked, so let's try that. And that's something's wrong with it. Let me just kill the power and turn it back on again. Right, let's... Okay, let's try again. It's working now. This is a basic game on here, look. Okay, let's have a look at it. If you've just joined the stream, this isn't something I've made. Again, I don't know what the keys are. And that one seems broken. As soon as I pushed the space bar, it just destroyed the game. Okay, it looks crap anyway, doesn't it? So let's sorry if that's your game. None of these look good. No, I'm not really getting any success with this tonight. What have we got on here? Oh, this is better. We've got quite a lot on here, look. Castle Capers. Chiller. This is... Wasn't this based on the game on Thriller, Michael Jackson? I've never actually played this. Alright, okay, this looks like it's working. So we've got one keyboard. Have we got... I don't know what the keys are going to be, though. It doesn't tell me there, does it? Press any key from A to G turns the sound on or off. Well, the live stream folks can't hear the stream anyway. Can't hear the sound, sorry. P to play. Okay. Right. Oh, so it's Q and P is left and right. So we've got like a car there. I'm that white dude, by the way. In there, look. Little chubby guy. Again, I don't know what the keys are. I don't know what happened then. It doesn't tell me the keys anywhere, does it? Please press either 1, 2, 3 or 4. Okay, I'll push 1. Push P to play. I'm just pushing random keys at the moment to see if I can get anything working. Oh, what's that? That was H. So H is jump. The amount of time I waste just trying to figure out how to... Oh, that's an interesting jump, isn't it? Okay. So, jump. There's a car there. I don't think I can drive it, though. I don't know. You stand on... I don't know what that guy's doing all the time. Let's push 2. Oh, I don't know what the number... Well, first impressions, I'm not impressed. So let's move on. What else have we got here? Cabman. I want to play a racing car game or something. What's that there? Crazy Kong City. Oh, there's more. It's got Cyber Zone. That sounds interesting. Let's have a look at that. Game. Oh, here we go. Game controls. Cap shift. Okay, I'm still reading the controls if you don't mind. So we've got cap shift is left, Z and space fire. Press any key. Okay, that list looks cool. Let's have a look at this one. Okay, press any key. Here we go. Right, so I'm that little thing down the bottom shooting. Have I got to get that white thing? What the hell am I doing? I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. I don't like games like this where you just, you know, what am I meant to be doing? Yeah, the graphics look nice. We've got a little green dude doing 360 turns. But what am I meant to be firing at? Oh, I got it, and it killed me. Okay. What am I don't understand what I'm meant to do. I like the graphics. Little. Oh, his head blew off. Okay. I don't know how that happened. Strange game. Okay. Different. Yes, Crystal Kingdom, Dizzy. No, okay, you saw that on it. Did you buy a joystick? No, I haven't bought one yet because I'm a bit of a tight bastard. I've been looking at them on there, on the old Crystal Kingdom on eBay. I just haven't decided which one I want to go for. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. No, Ronald has said Crystal Dizzy. So let's have a look at that for you, sir. Not enough memory. 128k only. Fucker. So we'll be playing that one, Ronald. Sorry, I don't have the memory. Don't have enough power, sir. Unfortunately. At least that one told you it's 128k. What else we got? So far, I have not been very impressed with my selection. Was that the one we just did? Yeah. Too big, but it's a good game. It's okay. Yes. Okay, well, let's go back. Let's pick another letter. Yeah, I haven't bought a joystick yet. I am looking on eBay. I'm looking for a bargain, you know. I don't want to spend, because I don't really play games, so I don't really want to spend too much money. You know, 10 quid. Something like that. Just give me something with a stick and a button on it. Volcano, let's have a look at that. Please enter to start. Right, okay. Oh. Just trying to work out how to move him up. Again, no controls given. O and P is left and right, so I'm just trying to figure out what goes up and down here. Pain in the ass when they don't tell you the controls. Right, we're going to turn that one off because I don't know what the controls are. Spectrum. Okay, this looks cool. Firebird game. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Liking the text. Start game, 1 keyboard. Great, it's letting me put my keys in. That's what I like. I'll go M for fire. 5-star. This looks cool. I've got a good feeling about this one. Destroy all enemy craft. Okay, let's get on with it then. Oh yes, this is nice. What the hell? Oh, so if you push M, pretty cool game. When I push M, I thought it said M was fire. Is it broken? So there's an arrow down the bottom there telling me to turn left, telling me to go back. Did I play this the other day? Left, right, up, down, fire. 5-star. Okay. So when I push M, look, the map comes up. That's a bit fucking stupid, isn't it? When I push M for fire, the map comes up. Oh, maybe I need to pick a different key. Maybe map. Maybe I'm pushing. I've selected the same key that selects the map, perhaps. Let's try again. Let's pick a different button then. Let's push N for fire then. Let's try that. Maybe it's because map has its own preset button. Let's try that. No, same thing's happening. So as soon as I push the fire button, the map comes up. Seems a bit odd. Is that meant to happen? I'm sure it's not. That doesn't seem right to me. No, I can't be doing with that. I'm not enjoying it. If I don't enjoy it, I'm just going to move on to the next. Shame. So yeah, if you've just joined the stream, these I've got myself one of these div MMC things. A lot of money, to be fair, a bit pricey, but it's good. It's an SD card reader. Lets you save on it as well. That's why I wanted it, so I can save my basic programming on it. Plus my tape deck didn't work anymore, so it seemed a good idea to get it. It came with all these preloaded games on it, so we're just having a look at them. Lunar Buggy, didn't we play that the other day? Left Behind, Escape from Mars, Laser Zone. Laser Zone, that sounds cool. Let's have a look at that. An awesome, oh, it's an awesome game apparently, and I'll be the judge of that. S to start. T training mode. I change level. So let's go for training mode because it might give me a little bit of idea what's going on. Entering training mode. Okay. Prime zone gun loads and press fire to load gun. Well, I would if I knew what the fire button was. Spacebar. Okay. So I push spacebar, both of those things are shooting. Oh, right. So O's moving that one down. If I push X. Oh, Q. Oh, what the hell am I meant to be doing? This is half the problem with these games. There's no instructions. Of course, I suppose years ago it would have come with a cassette tape, wouldn't it, with the instructions? And I ain't got a clue what I'm doing, so I'm not going to continue. Oh dear, that doesn't look clever, does it? I might have broken it. Let's reset that. Oh dear, you got to be careful with this. Well, so far the games have been over. Well, I mean, there was Retro Force. Oh, there's loads of them here. Nice. No. Whereas you get so far and the joy is just sucked out of you. Robber. Okay, let's try that one. Right, overcome exciting obstacles to find fabulous riches. Screen 1, collect keys. Blah 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 blah. Okay, we got Z left, X right, K up, M down. Select difficulty. Well, let's go for easy. You're nicked. I thought it was. I'm assuming I've got to avoid that white line. Right, okay, got a door key. There's an exit up there at the top of the left-hand side of the screen. It looks like when I hit this... Oh, that's a torch. Yeah, that's a torch. Right, okay. Avoid the torch beam. It says there, look, avoid the torch beam. Let's go easy again. So get the key. Right, avoid the torch beam. Oh, it's going to get me. No, it's... Oh, it's shone a key there. Yes. Did you see that? There was a hidden key. So I need to move up. See if I can get in there without getting caught. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, you bastard. Okay. See if I can do it again. Oh. Oh, pushing the wrong keys. So I think the idea is to get all the keys and then go up to the exit. The exit's got a door. So obviously one of them keys must open the door and then you go on to the next level, I'm assuming. Now there was a hidden key here, whether it's still there. It almost feels like this is a basic game. I'm going to try and hit the break button in a minute and see if it'll let me go into the program. No, I hit the break button and the game crashed. The game crashed. I'm not having much luck with these games tonight on this on the new toy. Let's put some music on. What else we got on here? Alan has asked, can you load one of your own games in BASIC from a tape, then save it to Div MMC? Yes, you can, and I have done it on here. If I show you, Alan, just to show you what I've done earlier, what I did yesterday, I created my own directory, Animated Owl, yeah? And there's ZAXXON, that's my ZAXXON. These are the... Okay, so there's ZAXXON. And that is now on my on the SD card, playing through the Div MMC, and this is the version which I shared on YouTube today, or yesterday, or whenever it was. So yeah, can do that. That's exactly why I wanted it, because I can do all my programming. I wanted to be able to program on this original Spectrum, and that was why I thought I'm going to have to buy this div MMC to be able to do that. I've just got to learn how to use it, so I'm still a little bit green on it. I'm, you know, it's like I've got all this stuff going on all the time. Because the button's red at the moment. I'm not sure if you've got to wait until it turns green or something. I'm not sure. It's like I can't get back into the menu now. Like, let's reset it. It might be something I'm doing. But if I go .ls, it'll bring up the directory. I'm trying to access the menu. It does play up sometimes. It wasn't playing up yesterday, but all of a sudden it started doing this tonight, which is a bit concerning. Let's just unplug the power again. There we go, that sorts. There. See, it does play up now and again. It wasn't doing that yesterday when I first plugged it in. For some reason, it started doing that. So yeah, I created my own directory, animated out, and that's where I've hid ZAXXON, ZAXXON, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it seems like a good piece of kit. Like I said, it has. See, at the moment, it's got a green light. Sometimes that light turns red, so I need to do some research and some reading up on it and find out what you're actually meant to do. Did you clean edge connector? No, I didn't. I just plugged it straight in. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I should have done that. Not a bad show, actually. You're going to get one as well. Yeah, Alan, I got this one from a website called tfw8b.com. See if I can get that up on the screen there for you. Can you see that? That's the website where I got it from. All right. They sell them. I think they, I had to wait about a week. I think they got to make them. It comes with some instructions. Got the instructions there, look, blah, 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 blah. And you've got some DOS commands, which you can put in there. But, I mean, I didn't want it to play the games on there. I'm just having a look to see what was on there. 3D Z80. Oh, 1942 mission. What's this? I like the... You're a British agent in 1942, relaxing in the briefing room. Oh, it's not an adventure game, is it? I don't like adventure games. No. Ready soon. No, I'm not into these. See, now it's got a red dot. So the div mark has now got a red light on it. So I'm not sure. Does that mean it's not functioning or what? If I push it, it crashes. It should take me to the menu. So I'm not sure what it means. Now it's gone green. Now if it goes green, it's let me go to the menu. But sometimes it goes red. So it must be something I'm doing. Monster Maze, 3D Monster Maze. Anyone there? Oh, this is an old Z80 game by the looks of it. Roll up, see the amazing Tyrannosaurus Rex, king of the dinosaurs. Oh, is this... I hope this is what I think it is, because I've always wanted to play this. Yeah, it's a good bit of kit, Alan. But like I say, the LED on it now has gone red. So anyone in the chat room has got one of these. What does it mean when the LED has gone red? Unfortunately, I don't have a camera to show you it going red. I don't know what I meant to do in this. It just crashed. I literally didn't push anything and it just crashed. So I don't know whether... no, it's turned red. Now if I push it, it turns green. Oh, maybe that's just what it's meant to do. What do you mean it crashed? I didn't even know it was meant to be doing anything. Another go, yes. This looks like a basic game, doesn't it? So I don't know what the keys are. Is it basic? Yes, it's basic. So what are the keys? Um, 7 and 6. Oh, so it looks like you've got a... God, it's quite hard actually. Right, 7 and 6. Let's go 1. So we've got this moving line. We've got to guide it through the cave like that. Well, at least I've got a game to actually work on this. Oh. Oh, went push the wrong button. That's quite cool. I like that. Puckman. Is that Pac-Man again? One play. Level 1. And it's a Pac-Man game. And again, we don't know what the keys are. Goodness sake, come on. Give me a break, man. Give me... I have no idea what the keys are. I'm pushing everything on the keyboard and nothing is happening. Let's get the hell out of this. Okay. So, I'm not having much luck with the games on here tonight. And now the buttons have stopped working. I don't know whether there's a problem with this because it keeps doing strange things. Right, okay. Might just be me. So yeah, that is the the div MMC, as you can see, I'm still a little bit green on it. I still don't know my way around it very well. You've got all these other things on here as well. I have no idea what they do. So I don't really want to go too much into them. I think that's your waste paper bin sort of thing. So I have no idea what this is. You've got fonts there. Look, I'm not sure whether you can change the fonts or what. I don't know. The only files I've actually been in is the ZAXXON where the games are. Jelly load. I have no idea what any of this is. Special stuff. What's that? Caterpillar program. Chucky egg. Let's have a look at Chucky egg. See, I'm selecting these, but they're not opening. None of these are opening. So I don't know what all this is about. Jetpack program. So these are all text. README jelly load. I've no idea what this is. So it's not letting me select them. System. That's obviously to do with the DOS. So I don't want to. What's good is you can't accidentally delete anything from it anyway. I mean, the file, the directory I'm going to be interested in is that one. And just to show, you can, if I go back, if you push break, it'll take you back to basic. So I don't know whether you can change the fonts. Someone's asked in the chat room, but you have got, if you push Cap, Shift and H, Cap, Shift and H, according to this, it should bring up the help menu, which I've just tried and it didn't. So that didn't work. Cap, Shift and S. No, that didn't. Should do a snapshot. Or maybe you've got to be in the file thing to do that. So if I wanted to create a new directory, if I go .cd space, and let's just call it, if I call it YouTube, okay, and then so that CD file name, change directory into, right, okay, create a directory called, oh, I want to create a directory. So let's delete that. So that I'm creating a directory where I want to save my work. So I go FK, MK, DIR. All right. So this will now create a new directory called YouTube. So it says OK. Now if I push the button, there it is, YouTube. So there's my new directory. Right, and it's empty. So as you can see, it saved it under, because I didn't go out of animated out, it saved it in directory animated out as a second directory. So now if I come out of that, push break to come out into basic. Okay, if I go 10, just create a simple little program. Hello, the old famous hello world print. And then go 20, go to 10. Yeah. If I just go save. Hello. Yeah. And we can put line 1 in there. So it runs it as soon as it's done. Now I don't think that's worked because it shouldn't be doing that. Maybe it has. I don't think it should have done that. No, it hasn't. It hasn't saved it in there. So I think I've done that wrong. Like I say, I'm still learning about this. So let's out of that again. Let's try again. I managed to do it the other day. Oh, the program's still there. So, oh, right. I see what I've done. So you need to set up a tap file. So to save it, you go dot. So you got tap in or tap out. Set the tap input to load. So tap in is when we're loading. Set tap output to write to a tap file. So we've got to create a tap file. That's why it didn't save. Once I've created a tap file, I can then save. That's what I did wrong. So we put tap out. So it's dot tap out. I'm reading this off the sheet as I'm doing it. And we need to give it a name. So if I just call it file. And then full stop, and then we go tap, yeah, and then enter. That has now saved. It's tough. I know. That's still there. Now if I do save, it should be under the tap file, yeah. So if I go hello and extended mode. That's right. You shouldn't see the flashing borders with this. That's why I knew it hadn't worked before. Push the LED button. It'll probably go all weird again. I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't do. What I will do is, and there it is. There's our file tap, yeah? If I open that up, there you go. It loads Hello World straight away. So push that again. So there we go. There's our file tap. So I saved it as file. Now if I come out of that, if I now do a second program, I'll just call it test. All right, and I go save. Now that should save it under the same directory. It shouldn't have to put another tap file there. It should just save it as if similar to the Spectrum. There we go. So you know it's worked because you don't get a flashing border. If I push the red button, there. If I go file tap, it'll bring up that. But then if I go load, it should now bring up test, which it has. No, it hasn't. Where did that go then? Load. Hello. No, so it didn't work. I managed to get it work when I was doing the ZAXXON project. No. It's just getting used to it, isn't it? Figuring out how it all works. So let's reset that. I think I'll do what someone suggested in the comments tomorrow. I'll take it back out. In fact, let me unplug it. I'll remove it and show you it on camera what it looks like. So there it is. Okay. And you got little SD card that sits into there. But it's tiny. It's absolutely tiny. So, you know, there's a mobile next to it to a mobile phone. So you can see how the size of it. It's a tiny little thing. And you got the two little buttons there. That one is the one that illuminates and the bottom one resets. But it could be that I've got dirty connections. So, and that might be why it's playing up. But like I say, when I plugged it in yesterday and started using it, absolutely fine. I had no issues at all. But tonight, I'll plug it back in. It's a very tight fit. It can only go in one way because it's got a location pin. Let's plug it back in. So there you go. But that might have helped it unplugging it actually. Yeah, that might have actually helped it unplugging it and plugging it back in. So I am going to be asking you guys, those of you who have them in the chat room. I think Franco might have one. May be able to help me with this, understand how it works, because obviously it's all new to me. There is quite a few YouTube channels that have done little tutorials on how to use it, so I will be watching them. There's the YouTube directory I made up, look. Now, I don't know whether I can delete that. Apparently, I can change the file name as well. So if I put MV old name, new name, rename a file, form old name to rename. So let's try that. So remember file, yeah? So let's come out of that. So let's change that. I want to change that, see if I can do that. So .mv. So the old name, let's put file, because that's what I want to try and change. And then, so rename a file from old name to new name. So let's put the new name. Let's call it, let's just put my name. I don't know whether this is going to work. No such file or directory. So I'm obviously done it wrong. So it says .mv old name, new name. Don't know then. I know if you do .ls, it brings up my directory. Maybe I've got to have that on the screen while I'm doing it. So if I put try again, .mv, and it says old name. So I'm assuming I don't write in old name. I write up the file. Or has it got to be in capitals? And then it just says space. Enter your new name. No such file or directory. So I'm going to sleep to have a hard week. No. Good night, Will. No, I'm not silent. I'm still here. So yeah, as you can see, I'm not getting anything to work. Maybe let's try. Someone said try file tap. So let's try that. .mv. It was MV, wasn't it? So let's try file .tap, and I want to change it to alex.tap. Oh, I think that might have worked. So let's go .ls. Yes, well done. Well done to... So that's what you got to do. You got to put the... So destroyed. Thank you very much. So that's how you do it. I forgot to put tap on the end. So you see how I've changed file into tap. Now if I push that button on the top of the div MC, there it is. That's cool. So you can change it. Now can I delete it? Can I delete it? Is there a way of deleting it? It also says you can copy the source to a new file. Copy source file. There's quite a bit you can do on it. So it looks like I could copy this and then put it into a different file perhaps. Set the tab, create a new directory. I don't think I can delete it. Can I delete it? Anyone in the chat room who's got one of these? Can I now delete? To save a program straight to a folder, type save star file name. Erase, yeah. Can I erase it? I want to know, can I erase that tap? So alex.tap, how do I erase it? Is it possible? It doesn't say in the instructions here about deleting. Because that's one thing which I would have liked to have been able to have done on the Retro of the Spectrum is delete. So, yeah, I don't know whether you can. Just reading it quickly. I can't see anything that says I can delete it. Erase Alex tap. Okay, Franco's saying erase. Okay, so let's go break. So he's put it in capitals. So let's. I'm assuming it's got to be a dot first then, yeah? I'm copying what Franco's written there. Erase. Are you saying you've got to put it in speech marks? I'm assuming you've got one of these, Franco. I don't think I need the speeches, do I? No such command. No such command. Would have been good if I could have deleted it, but that doesn't seem to work. Or did I spell erase wrong? Maybe I've got to put it in capitals. Caps lock. E-R-A-S-E. Erase is extended, is on extended mode. Oh, you don't write the word erase then. Sorry. Extended mode. Oh, which button's it on? Gosh, it's a command I've never used before. Oh, there it is. Okay. The erase command on the Spectrum, I think. You're right. Okay. Yeah, I've got it. So erase, and then you're saying you have to put it in speeches. Is that what you're saying? Oh, something's happened. Oh, cool. It worked. It's got rid of it. It's gone. Well done, Franco. So yeah, .ls obviously brings up the directory for you. So if I'd push that, this is working better now since I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Now, as you can see, Alex is gone. Now, can I delete a directory then? Can I delete YouTube? Let's try. Say I want to get rid of the directory YouTube. Let's try it. That is brilliant, because that is something which I would have liked to have been able to have done on the Spectrum. So this has actually got more options than the Retro of the Spectrum, which is great. So how can I delete a directory? That is the question. Because obviously it's, let's try. Let's see if it'll work. Obviously it's not a tap file, is it? It says it's done it. And it has. How cool is that? It's deleted the directory as well. So even better. Brilliant. Thank you, Franco. So it is extended mode 7 and you can erase stuff. So for instance, ZAXXON, this stuff we're seeing on the screen now, I want to clean this up a bit, all right? Some of this I don't need. In fact, I don't need any of it anymore because I've saved it onto my laptop. But let's just say I seem to have two ZAXXONs there. Let's go back out of that. Let's go new. Let's just get a clean screen. Right, so I just want to keep ZAXXON, yeah? So I'm going to delete the rest of them. I am liking this. This is well cool. ZAXX6 dot tap. Okay, so that should get rid of that one. .ls, which it has. Brilliant. Good piece of kit. And like I said, it's helped since I unplugged it and plugged it back in. I haven't had any problems with it. So obviously dirty connections. We've got demo 2 I want to get rid of. I got to remember where those little whatchamacallits are now. Is it that button there? Extended mode. That's them there, isn't it? So we got ZX demo 2 dot tap. Get rid of that. Okay, brilliant. Has it got rid of it? Yes. And then erase. Now, why has it got like that underscore thing there? I don't know why. But I'm going to put it anyway because it's on the actual. Yes, don't erase anything you need. No, I don't need any of this. All this is on one of the USB sticks anyway. Well, that's clearing that up nice. I've got one more to delete and we're done. So I've learned something tonight on this. How to delete. Yeah, I would, Alan, if you're still listening, I'd recommend getting one of these. Oh. So there we go. Now that should have cleared up my directory, which it has. So now if I want to go to the little posh menu, there it is, all on its own. Cool. Loads right up. There it is. So that's all I've got on there now. Excellent. So let's push that again. This is, like I say, it's, now I keep saying it, take it out, plug it back in, working perfectly. FB, what's all that about? Oh, it's not that me. So like I say, it seems to be the ones you can only select are the ones that are in the cyan colour. So yeah, there we go. So one thing I want to learn how to do is to organize stuff now. So let's say I'd created a loader and I've got a machine code routine. Well, let's say we've got a screensaver. So I've got a loading screen. Then I've got my machine code. Then I've got my basic program. I want to see if I can organize all that using this, because it's quite difficult to do. I found it quite difficult to do on the Retro the Spectrum, going back and forth all the time. If I can do it on this and it makes life so much easier for me, then I will most probably, as much as I like the Retro Spectrum, probably push it to one side and use the Spectrum Plus more. To save a program straight to a folder, type save star file name. Okay, so we're in animated Alex, yeah? So let's come out of that, break to come out. Let's go new. Let's try that. So if I go 10, because I can always delete it, this is only a test. If I go test, yeah. And so what you're saying save star, and he's saying put the file name in, so we'll call it test. So this should put it in the directory animated Alex, yeah? So as I've done it there, yeah? It's done something. Let's go .ls because that brings up the and there it is. Cool. Now apparently I can also run it from here. Yeah, it is. I'll tell you what, it is. It does seem to be that way. Now that I'm getting used to it, it does seem quite easy to use. You're correct. Now apparently I can load it from this screen as well without having to go back into the main menu. Set the tape input to load from set. So if I go .tap, or is it a case of load star? I don't know. And then the file. Now I couldn't get this to work earlier. So if I put test, it looks like, I think it only does it with tap files. Now that test hasn't loaded as a tap file, has it? What I needed to do first was go new, because I think it did work. If I go .tap in, and it was called test. So it was tap in. Okay. Well, it hasn't because it's not there. So maybe you can only do that with, so if I go .tap in, spell it right might help. If I try ZAXXON then, because I know that's a tap file, will it do it with that? No. No, I couldn't get that part of it to work. So what am I doing wrong? You don't need to tap. Load star. Load star. Okay. Load star. See, I'm just reading the instructions. There you go. So load star. Brilliant. You don't need tap. Even better. That's easier. Thank you, Franco. I'm glad you're on tonight, mate. So if I put ZAXXON, yeah. Now that should load up ZAXXON, yeah? So we put load star, no such file directory. Let's go back to the directory. ZAXXON, yeah? So if I go load star, do I need to put the tap in for this one? Or did I spell it wrong? Do I need to put the tap in for that? Send me an email. Brilliant, thank you. No such file name. So it loaded test, but it won't load. Let me try. Do I need to put the tap in? No. And there is, like I say, I couldn't get the .tap in thing to work with that either. So the only way I can get that to load up is to go and select it like that, and it works straight away. And see, it won't let me load that one because it's not a tap file. So that's interesting. Capitals. I think what it is, from what I'm seeing here, if you haven't got the .tap after your file, it will not load automatically from the div MC. What's also interesting is where I was having the issue with the light being red all the time, it's now green. So maybe that, you know, and things were crashing all the time. It's now green. So that's interesting. So maybe there was a problem with it when I first started it up, because it now seems to be behaving. So, But yeah, great bit of kit. Obviously, like I said, I'm still learning how to use it. If we go extended mode again, erase, and then just put in test. Okay, it's got rid of it. .ls. There we go. We've just got the one file in there again. And it tells you as well how that it gives you the date as well. Look, the 25th. I think I need to set that up. The date's wrong. 1982. Right, so Alan is saying how much is it again? So yeah, it's priced at £78.99. Yeah. You then got postage on top of that, which is £9.99, and then £17.80 tax, the VAT on top. I'll tell you what I'll do. I shall send you a photograph so you know. There you go. Okay. They come in different colours as well, Alan. I found the black one was the cheapest, because you can buy them in white and grey depending on what spectrum you've got to match. Yeah, I think there might have been a problem, Ronald, with the light, because I need to get a webcam, don't I? So I can, a wandering webcam, so I can pick up the camera and show you. That might be something I look into, actually, rather than trying to explain it. Yeah, good bit of kit. Like I say, bit on the pricey side, but as far as I'm concerned, it's worth the money. Especially if you're into programming like I am. It looks like you can do quite a bit with this. But what I want to do is organize files. So I don't think I can do it now. I don't got enough time and it's getting late. What is the time? Yeah, it's 5 minutes to midnight. Yes, it's a lot of money. Did you order yours from Ben Vesseder Direct? I ordered this from I ordered it directly from tfw8b.com. That's where I got it from. Okay, I just googled it. I don't know if you can see that down in the postage stamp, but that's where I ordered it from. I googled it. I did some research on it because, like I said, originally I was just going to use cassettes to do my work the old-fashioned way, but my cassette recorder wasn't working, and I looked into this. I also wanted to get the to improve the image, because obviously being in an old 80s computer, we've got a lot of dot crawl and stuff happening, which I kind of like, kind of for nostalgic reasons. But there are bits of kit you can buy as well to improve that. But unfortunately, I'd have to buy what they call a Y-piece interface to put on the back, so I can plug all of these things in, and it's going to look like a big growth of Christmas tree coming out the back end of it, which I thought, do you know what, I'm just going to leave it as it is, because I kind of like it. And I have got myself a CRT TV now, as you may have seen on YouTube. So sometimes I'll just plug it into that, just for the hell of it. Yeah, it's very sad that Ben passed away. I must admit, it was. I went on his website the other day, because when I was looking at how I could improve the quality, and there's something called a ZX HD that you can get, and I thought, oh, I'll get one of those, and not realizing it was actually made by Ben. Of course, now that he's passed, that's now discontinued. You can't get them unless you can pick up a second-hand one. I don't know whether or not any of his work or anything he's made, if the pattern has been shared and he gave permission for other people to build his equipment. I don't know. But yeah, very sad. Bit of a shock, to be honest. I was watching him on YouTube the other day. Alan is asking if I pay on YouTube. No, I actually on PayPal. Sorry, I actually paid for mine on PayPal, and I used the 3 payment thing just to make it a little bit healthier on the bank account. I think it worked out like £36 for 3 months. So you pay £36 over every month for 3 months. So you can do it that way. But no, it didn't cost any extra. And it's interest free as well. You were slowly working on a new ZX81 together. So you had quite a strong relationship with him then, Franco, with Ben. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. That's... I didn't realise you two guys were quite close then. Yeah. I mean, I only found out about the guy when I started searching for stuff. And obviously it was shared on Facebook that he'd passed. So I hope his work is continued. You know, I hope someone picks up the reins and continues his knowledge. You know, just as a continue his legacy, like, you know. I might try this USB stick on my other laptop tomorrow, because I really want to get there. Anyway, guys, it is now approaching midnight. I'll keep my DivMac in his memory then. I'll be interested. See, his Div MMC is different from mine, I think. Mine's what they call the future one. I think he had his own version. I don't know. Looks like we may have lost. I don't know why it's doing that. I shall try it. Anyway, it is midnight, so I am going to call it a night. Thank you for watching the stream tonight. It's been a good one. I've enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed what I've done with the ZAXXON game, and I will continue to work on it. And I'll share the progress with you again when I've done a bit more. And hopefully I'll learn a little bit more about this Div MMC, and I'll be using the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus a lot more on the channel. I think it's only right that we use an original machine. And again, big thank you to Franco for that, for donating it to me. I think it's only right that I use it for the channel. So good night, and I shall see you on the next one. It probably won't be over the weekend because it's my birthday. It's my birthday weekend. I will be out celebrating, so I probably will not be on. If I do come on, it will either be tomorrow night, maybe. But don't get your hopes up. There's a good chance I may not be on. Anyway, I will be on during the week, I'm sure. So good night from me. And if you're new to the channel, you like what you see, please consider subscribing. Hit the like button. And hopefully I'll see you again soon. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye.